Hello. What's up, guys? Thanks for resub Heavy Zottle. Thanks, Cheek Clappa. Hi, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Or is it music? Music is muted so that dumb copyright troll doesn't try to get me. Thanks for resub, Escargo. Hey, guys. Another day, no rando to Gamba. I'm sorry. Thanks for the resub, Hansrun. Copyright troll stole the music, yeah. Had to say hi to your other streamer. You have an other streamer? You mean it's not just me? There's someone else? Oh my god. Thanks resub Rack. Thanks the good luck. Thanks resub Chibi Chew. Thanks Quoctopus. Seeing another streamer behind my back. Oh my god. It was ZFG247. Oh my god. That's the worst. Thanks resub Max Rebo. YouTube Frog popping in. Hello. Hi, YouTube Frog. But yeah, hi everyone. How's it going? Pending rule discussion is just timing based on if the credits wrong warp that we do in this run should be timed differently, because it's kind of weird. Most likely nothing will happen though. ZFG247 is just a cheap copy. So true. ZFG247 does nothing original. Hope new PV today, hopefully. I feel like I'm getting close. I just need dumb things to not go wrong. Thanks for resub, hi Jaster. He streams every day though, true. AI slop content, oh my god. And he repeats himself, oh like I don't. Sometimes I say 24/7 and sometimes I say 247. I am not consistent. Just like an AI. Well, you know, AI is trained off of human data. If an AI is not consistent, it just means that it's learning from humans to not be consistent. What do you think about that? Hey, Volv. When are we doing runs? After my obligatory hour of practice. What do I want to start with? Start with Jabubu. How am I doing today? I am doing okay. Thanks for continuing your gift sub, Ozgy. Thanks for resub, Professor Cuddles. Please don't say that. It's fun to say. Jabubu is fun. Will I win today? Hopefully. Alright, this trick is easy now. I then fail it. Dude, come on. Can't wait to fail in strike and runs. Excited for that, yeah. Dude, come on. I'm a frame off every time. What's kind of awkward about this trick, it doesn't really make it that much harder, but the hover boots sound doesn't activate. And so, I mean, I'm pretty fine with knowing when to do the jump slash anyway, even without the sound cue. But it probably would be easier if I could actually hear the hover boots. It's odd that it doesn't play. Wait, it's not because of the no music cheat, is it? I don't think so. Thanks, Resub Baron. Thanks, Good Luck Tinper. Yeah, I've just been motivated to do runs. Also, before I was more like kind of doing like a day of runs, a day of practice on and off. But now I feel like I can more just grind runs. Yeah, I'm trying to say I'm not washed anymore. At least I feel like I have gotten rid of most of the washed. Zest, thanks for getting 5 subs. A true gamer, unwashed. True. Hi, Nebby. Smells like Updog. That's an odd thing to say. What does Updog smell like? The opposite of a down dog. Oh, that makes more sense. I should have thought of that. Oh, is that gonna still work? Yeah, okay. You're a wide streamer. What makes someone a wide streamer? Is it that they stream in a 16:9 aspect ratio? Or higher? What about the people that stream in a fancy super wide aspect ratio? Are those the wide streamers? How do I plan on celebrating Glorp's Day this week? No current plans. Twitch supports that? Yeah, I remember a long time ago, Trihex used to stream in like, what was it? The 23.5:9 aspect ratio or something? Oh, whoops. I'm sure other streamers have done it, but Trihex is the one example I actually remember. Thanks for resub, Audie. 99 months, almost a hundo. Ultra wide aspect ratios suck. Yeah, I don't think they're great. You're even like for streaming, you're probably better off streaming in a normal aspect ratio with things shrunk, because no one's gonna be able to watch your stream in proper aspect ratio. Back to hundo runs on month 100. Don't quite expect that, but it'll happen. Have I ever done a Churg stream? What is that? Thanks for reset, Perkins. I say Churg, well I guess I said Churg. Yeah, this guy's alive again. So annoying, right? This guy just won't just leave. Does he ever get past Spirit? Well, if runs don't often get to Spirit, that might be a good reason why I should practice Spirit more often, so that I still have experience with it. If I ever go back to Sweden in winter, will I light the gavel goat? Is that a famous landmark in Sweden? I'll say sure. And I probably don't want to go back to Sweden in winter. If I go back to ESA, I'll probably go to the summer one. A giant hay goat that people set on fire each year. It sounds fun. Sure, I'll do that. It's always fun setting things on fire. It's illegal, but they do it because it's funny. Cool. Yeah, new trick is a big part of why I wanted to do speedrun again, because of new Fire Temple hookshot jump trick, which saves like 3 minutes. But even besides that, I was getting the itch to speedrun again anyway. Yeah, the speedrun itch. Come on. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Bad luck. Can I make it? No. Oh wait, that was third. So that's bad. Oh yeah, there's been a lot of new stuff for Max and Child. It's just that some stuff needs complicated setups. So I definitely want to do Max and Child again, definitely on the list. But I also kind of need to wait for people to make setups, because it is stuff that's too complicated for me. So I need to yell at other people to do it for me. Yeah, I'm just offloading work to other people because I'm just too lazy. That's the perfect way that goes, is second cycle spawns this hole, and so I just instantly kill him. Thanks for reset troop in there, thanks for 69 months. Nice, I'm dead. You are funny now. You are the funny number. You are defined by your number. It's the only thing that matters about you. You know what they say, bigger number, better person. Or in this case, a more specific number, better person. I think I barely lived. Okay. That fire was definitely an inch away. Uh-oh. That's really bad. Gonna go flying now. Thanks, Philander. Oh, that's... I shouldn't do that one. That's the perfect cycle, if that happens. Yeah, you can take damage while we're shotting down there, so I have to pay attention to what hole... So the weird thing is, I can take damage from Volvagia's fire attack, but not the claw attack. So I have to be careful of... in most cases, Volvagia... I think in like 6 out of 9 holes, Volvagia will be too far away. No. 5 out of 9 holes, Volvagia will be too far away to hit me with fire. 3 out of 9 holes, I will be close enough to Volvagia to be hit with fire. And 1, I'll be close enough to get the claw attack, which won't actually hit me. So I kind of have to do this flowchart of how far is Volvagia relative to me. If Volvagia's far enough away, then I'm good, I don't have to worry. If Volvagia's in one of the holes where I can get hit with the fire, I gotta be careful, I gotta bail early usually. And if Volvagia's at the closest hole, which means I get the claw attack, then I can just not worry and just keep going. So yeah, I do have to worry about the fire attack. 6 out of 9 holes. 6 out of 9 holes are safe. 5 out of 9 holes are fire attack, and 1 is safe because of claw attack. I tried MK World Online today, it was dead. RIP. How long does the intro take on the PAL version? It's different between languages. The only one I know for sure is that German is exactly 420. Joined a 12-player lobby, 1 race and dropped to 8, dang. I mean, I do think they're doing some kind of artificial shrinking of lobbies. So I don't think it's entirely dead, but even then, yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing like plenty of people still actually play Mario Kart 8, which I mean makes sense. I mean, like what, 50 million people bought it, so not that surprising that people still play it. Thanks resub Yoshi bot. Just looks like all Halo players play in Discord lobbies. Yeah, that's probably true. Why they make races 24 players at all? I mean, I think it makes more sense for knockout mode. I think that's the primary reason behind the larger lobbies. Because I think knockout mode you still regularly get like 24 people. Whereas, interesting. Whereas regular races, like at least when I last played it, felt like it was artificially shrinking it to 16 most of the time. Knockout mode was almost really good. Like when I first started playing, knockout mode was definitely felt like the best, but it got old really fast because there's only what, 7 unique routes. I think if they had like a randomized thing where it'd randomly pick a route between 7 tracks that were tied together, I think knockout mode would be so much better. Because, I mean, there's literally... I think someone did the math. There's literally, like, 30,000 combinations that you could get. Or something. Like, if you randomized just any path between 7 tracks. You have, like, tens of thousands of possibilities. And it would be so good. And it would make the in-betweens feel a lot better. Because, like... there are some in-betweens that are interesting. But if you're playing knockout, you're saying the exact same in-betweens every single time. Yeah, a lot of wasted potential for sure. So I feel like that should be something very easy with DLC. Like, hopefully not even DLC. Hopefully a free update and not DLC. But like, they definitely could just say, hey, random 7-track paths here for knockout mode, because that would literally be the best Mario Kart mode. Like, there would be no topping that. Everyone would be perfectly fine with the in-betweens. Free. I mean, no, they did free updates for Mario Kart 8. Like, they do free updates sometimes. They are, well, okay. During the Switch 1 era, during their recent Greed era, maybe I shouldn't be so confident. But they do sometimes do reasonable free updates. But yeah, they're maybe it'd be less likely in current times. The DK DLC, yeah, I mean, I can see charging a small amount for the DK DLC, but like, 20 bucks, no, not even close. And like, you know that the DK Isle map was 100% planned for the original game, or like, there's no reason to just not have that in the original game. Like, that was definitely just extra DLC content. Yeah, the DLC costing the same as most indie games, and all it is a roguelike. I'm like, I haven't seen too much of it, but I imagine a roguelike mode is not like the most difficult thing to develop. Like, I have a hard time imagining that the roguelike mode took, you know, 1/3 of the time of the development of the rest of the game. Don't try that. If I fail that Hess, I need to just accept it and just do no Hess. I'm sorry, 1/4 might be. I think people are just getting, what's the word? I think people just think roguelikes are a bit oversaturated. Because there's a lot of them now. Worn out, yeah. If Prime 4 is bad, I'll quit Nintendo. Maybe. I mean, it's hard to say I'd quit Nintendo completely, like, forever. I mean, I will definitely be very careful with my Nintendo spending for a while. Unless I really think it's worth it. I absolutely did not buy 3 Virtual Boys. I would never do that. Yeah, Dry, that's the tough thing, is Nintendo games are actually usually... The games themselves are usually not the problem. The games in a vacuum are usually... interesting. It's the business practices around them that are the issue, which sucks. Yeah, I genuinely laughed at the Virtual Boy announcement. I was like, there's no way. My immediately thought was the Twitter memes are gonna be fantastic. What game am I gonna make? No current plans. Come on, Crosshead. Sorry, you guys won't get to play the ZFG game. I'm not creative to make a good game. It's the cartel pricing. Every company goes for $80 games now, like some predetermined price point. Yeah, it is pretty annoying that there definitely seems to be... Everyone just kind of agrees to make their big games extremely expensive. I mean, I'm sure there's like some devil's advocate, like inflation reason, something that would kind of make sense, but at the same time they are also probably trying to stretch as much as they can every cent. That's late. Yeah, I definitely think... Yeah, the Galaxy, like, genuinely, they can probably make more from a better price point for the Galaxy remakes. I mean, didn't... They are, like... aren't they, like, the #1 sellers on Amazon or something anyway? Maybe not. Maybe we give Nintendo customers too much credit. I mean, if they were cheaper, I would probably get them. Like, if they were 40 total for both, I'd at least consider it. I mean, really, it should be like 30 for both together. At that point, I'd probably be like, oh yeah, definitely. That's fine. Spent 40 bucks on Prime Remastered. That's, first of all, that's one of my favorite games. Second, it was a full remaster. And not just a port with a few storybook pages added and mouse controls. Galaxy 2 isn't, I mean, not compared to Prime. Like, I like the Galaxy games, yeah, but I still like Prime a lot more. No, I love the Galaxy games, but not as much as Metroid Prime. But yeah, Metroid Prime Remaster, 40 bucks was a little bit high, but it wasn't like crazy. It was somewhat reasonable. And again, full remaster, it kind of makes sense. Really? I wonder if a different angle would make this less common. 3 times in a row. If I do... Hold on. So this needs to stop. No. Yes, this will not be my return to Mario Galaxy 2 speedrunning, sorry. A skill issue, at least partially a skill issue. I know that it's because I'm too high on the iceberg, but I also can't get too much farther away from the ledge. See? If they're charging 40 for Mario Galaxy, you don't want Wind Waker and TPHD anymore? Exactly. You just know they'd be charging 100 for a full pack of Wind Waker and TPHD. I wouldn't entirely look at NSO, like a game being on NSO, and say they won't do a remake for that. Because, I mean, it's not quite the same, but like they have Mario 64 on 3D All-Stars and on NSO. So I don't entirely think that they wouldn't do that. OT 3D port for Zelda Anniversary. That'd be... No, I don't want that. I mean, if they... No, I can't even... It'd be bad. $90 OT 3D port, yeah. Let me practice Fire Temple a bit, and then I guess I'll start. have to call Ben if it happens, yeah. I'd love to hear Ben's opinion on that. He'll need emotional support. He'll have another version to collect. Or another several versions to collect. Oh, that was really early. That's potentially dead. Yeah, I think Ben literally has every copy of OOT 3D. I have every NTSC copy of OOT. Oh, he doesn't have the demo build with ISG. Oh, missing the most important one. I hope OOT 3D has like a 0.9 leak like OOT had one day. Yeah, I have the collector's edition for GameCube. I have the English and Japanese version. Oh, well, technically, my English collector's edition is no longer functioning because of scratches. But I do have English and Japanese for both collectors and Master Quest. When's Wand of Gamelon HD? Something tells me there won't really be a remake of that. Actually, I saw a funny meme regarding the Virtual Boy thing. Someone made a meme of like, oh yeah, next it'll be Philips CDI on NSO. Except it was actually funnier than I'm describing. Can you imagine? Imagine the memes to come out of Nintendo, like, publicly, like, imagine a direct, and they actually show Can't Wait to Bomb Some Dodongos officially on NSO. Unlucky. Middle hole is always the worst. I never played any of the Hyrule Warriors games. I played the demo for Age of Calamity. That is the most I've played. And the demo told me not to play it. I mean, there's a small part of me that thinks, okay, maybe some people have said, like, it is kind of just fun, like, brainless nonsense fun. I don't know, maybe someday. I don't exactly have strong interest in it, at least. There's one thing I want to practice. I need to practice opening the door here. Opening door, hardest thing. The story in Age of Calamity is cool. As someone who watched the cutscenes on YouTube, I disagree. Okay, I'm doing a weird mashing thing here that I feel like should be bad, but seems better. So if I hold ESS while trying to mash opening this door, I can at least prevent opening the door late. But it's really hard to hold ESS and mash at the same time. But I started doing like alternating A and start with 2 fingers. Okay, I failed it there. But like, I feel like I do it so slowly, but it actually feels more consistent. Yeah, like I've gotten it, what was that, 7 out of 8 times? Feels like it should be less consistent, but it actually is more consistent, but... Like, in my head, I feel like I shouldn't do this, but it seems to be working. It's not that I don't care for Zelda lore at all. It can be cool sometimes. I'm just not... It's not why I like Zelda. Zelda's 3 good stories in the franchise, Link's Awakening and OTMM. I think aspects of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom stories is good. Can't say the whole thing, obviously. Oh yeah, Wind Waker. Wind Waker has a good story. No, Skyward Sword, I can see why people like Skyward Sword's story. I don't. But yeah, I think Wind Waker, honestly Wind Waker might have the best story. Wind Waker's meh? Really? I think Wind Waker's is quite a bit better than Skyward Sword. Oh yeah, MM definitely has the best. I guess I can't say Wind Waker best, but yeah, I think... Oh, I don't need to cut the grass here. But I think Wind Waker's story is fairly good. I think Between Worlds' best story. Well, I'm gonna be real. I love Link Between Worlds. I don't remember anything about the story, and I don't remember anything about it being particularly interesting. It's shit. Okay, yeah. Then I'm forgetting correctly. Oh yeah, Link's crossbow training story is fantastic. I remember nothing, by the way. Story tier list: Link's Awakening, OOT Wind Waker, the rest. You can maybe rearrange some of them, but generally, yeah. Is there anything missing? TPs probably doesn't deserve to be up there. TP over Wind Waker? No, no. No, Tears of the Kingdom's not the bot. Well, okay. See, the thing I have with Tears of the Kingdom, I think half of Tears of the Kingdom story is good, and half of it is absolute trash. And so, I mean, I guess if you just take the average, it's mid. But I don't think it's definitely not at the bottom. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom definitely had potential to be a lot better. But the Demon King Secret Stones really hurt. There's always one meme I love about the Tears of the Kingdom stories, like for the dungeons and stuff, because I think the dungeons aspect, because like I think you separate the Tears of the Kingdom stories into like the dungeons part and the memories part, and I think there's always one meme about the dungeons part that I think is really funny, where like all of the regions' problems is like threatening something like, oh, the snow is threatening the Rito and the sandstorm is threatening the Gerudo and whatever. And then the problem with the Gorons is crack. It's like, what even is the story there? Oh no, the Rito can't live if it's so cold. The Gerudos are getting trapped by a sandstorm. The Gorons are addicted to crack. Alright, finally starting runs. Less than an hour of practice. Five minutes away. You know what? If I timed this correctly... Hold on. Oh, dang. I was gonna say if I timed it correctly, maybe the ads would play directly in the Master Sword cutscene, but no, I'm off a bit. Thanks, Pancake. Volv, honestly, I kind of don't mind that. I have always kind of thought the Triforce stuff was kind of the weakest part of Zelda's story. I think, whatever. I think don't care about the Triforce. Is this a hot take? Anyone else think that? Yeah, it's not like it would just like replace Secret Stones with Triforce or something. It wouldn't even be that big of a deal. How else do you fix the Immortal Dragon thing without wishing it away? I guess I can see that, but I mean... Oh well. I never thought too much about that. I know it's kind of a cop-out, but it's like, eh. Oh no, spoilers. I mean, even if it is a spoiler to some people, you probably don't even know what the spoiler even means. It's so much of a spoiler that you don't understand why it's a spoiler. So whatever. It's the dungeon story that I think sucked about the Tears of the Kingdom story. Just the Secret Stone stuff in general all just kind of sucks. I wouldn't quite say the dungeons are all mid. I like Lightning Temple. Fire Temple would be good with more walls. Water Temple's mid. Well, dude, Water Temple... It could have been so not mid. Which is really sad. I don't know, you tell me a dungeon with a low gravity mechanic, and then that makes me think like, oh, that's gonna be a good dungeon. Dude, wait, I just realized the funniest thing. It's not that funny. It's not even the first water temple with a gravity mechanic. Do you guys know Peachtree's Challenge, the Ocarina of Time ROM hack? That was the first water temple with a gravity mechanic in it. I can't believe Nintendo ripped off Peachtree's Challenge for Tears of the Kingdom. That's crazy. And it was way better too. They used the gravity mechanic very well. But yeah, what were the other dungeons? I wasn't thinking. Actually, I kind of like Construct Factory. It wasn't like the best dungeon, but the concept was interesting. And what am I forgetting? Oh, Wind Temple. Wind Temple is fine. Yeah, Wind Temple fine. Fire Temple fine, but could have been better. Water Temple huge missed opportunity. Lightning Temple good. Construct Factory alright. So I don't hate the dungeons as much as other people. Yeah, the climb to Wind Temple was really good. That's definitely a highlight. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild both actually had, at least in a few cases, better lead-ups to the dungeon than the dungeon themselves. Like, Breath of the Wild, the lead-up to... Naboris and... why can I not remember the name of the water dungeon in Breath of the Wild? The Naboris and Zora dungeon, for some reason I can't remember the name, lead-up were both really good. And then Tears of the Kingdom Wind Temple lead-up was good. Ruda, yeah. Why can I not remember literally Ruda with a different letter at the end? But yeah, the lead-ups for those were really good. Lead-up to Wind Temple was really good, and Tears of the Kingdom. Were the other lead-ups good? Maybe not. If I can't remember off the top of my head. I guess the lead-up to Construct Factory was neat. Dude. Really slow buffering. Not accepted Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom OST slander. I think Breath of the Wild OST slander is somewhat deserved. A little bit overstated, but kind of understand it. Tears of the Kingdom OST, definitely very good. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom had some really great music. Caldera music obviously is the one everyone remembers. There's one part of the what was the fight before the boss refights? Right before the end. There was one part. There's one part of that music for the Redeads part that's so good. Hyrule Castle, Wind, Lightning, Fire, Spirit, Water. Mostly agree. Yeah. Yeah, the Horde. Well, wait, is it called the Horde in Tears of the Kingdom too? I didn't want to call it the Horde because I was thinking, isn't that the Skyward Sword name? But is it the same in both? Okay, it is. Okay, yeah. I thought saying the Horde, I thought I was gonna say the Skyward Sword name, but I guess that's the same. But yeah, the Redeads part of the Horde theme is so good. Thanks for the reset, Prog Mortis. Thanks for the good luck. So getting both shields in Bomb of the Well is technically faster, but realistically you have to be basically perfect to be faster, and it barely saves time. It's just not worth it. How outdated am I with Tears of the Kingdom? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like how I'm forgetting stuff even though I ran it for a while? I know. I should know more. Okay, in my defense, do you see the name The Horde in a speedrun when you skip the cutscene? You don't, right? It's in the cutscene that you skip? Please tell me it is. Surely it's because I never see the name in a speedrun. Nothing new in Tears of the Kingdom running. Tears of the Kingdom, they have like, I don't know if it's quite new, but most runs are done on 1.0 now, and they have like different speed tech on 1.0. It's interesting. I mean, I personally still kind of like 1.1 better, so like, there's a slight part of me that's like, boo 1.0. But I don't think like anything too crazy. I watched a run recently. There's like a few cool new things. But I mean, I still like Tears of the Kingdom runs. It's just there's a lot of... The gameplay alone is very cool. There's a lot of other stuff that makes it not so cool. Like cutscenes. Echoes of Wisdom had phenomenal music, did it? I don't remember any music from Echoes of Wisdom. I'm gonna be real. Do I know my silent roll PB? I want to say it's around 20. Echoes OST slapped. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I'd have to go back and check. New Gen TP. Does everyone just want another linear Zelda? I mean, I kind of get the people that hate open world wanting to go back to linear, but at the same time, I feel like they did it enough. I don't know. Personally, I am a fan of the open world style, even though I know many people here disagree. I mean, I definitely think they could do more to balance the two sides. I don't know. After Skyward Sword, I was kind of over the linear Zelda formula. Like, the thing for me is that you could see a very obvious trend of like from TP to Skyward Sword, and then even the DS Zeldas in between. They were getting very they did a lot of work to artificially lengthen the game by adding padding stuff between dungeons, I think. And that was starting to get really, really noticeable in like Skyward Sword and Spirit Tracks. And I feel like, I mean, obviously that's not, you know, there are solutions to that, but I feel like with a linear style Zelda, you've got to have story padding like that to make it, you know, it needs to be a certain length, right? If it's too short, then people are gonna complain it's not worth it. So it's got to be a certain length, but if you want a certain length with only a certain amount of dungeons, then you got to add padding in between. And I think the padding was getting really, really bad in the later linear Zeldas. Yeah, I mean, at least that was like one of the biggest complaints I had. Obviously, there's things I can do, but it just felt like, I don't know. I like the open world format because I like exploring. Dude. Just give up. Yeah, I do think they could do it like Elden Ring-ish style. They could still have it be open world with a more linear progression. Oh, that's bad. Didn't think that was gonna work. Well, this is a trash adult opening. Yeah, Skyward Sword's whole overworld design, I thought was just like a massive failure. Like, obviously flying in the sky was not great, but also having the ground segments segmented off and having no connection, I thought really sucked. Yeah, Skyward Sword's overworld is just like bottom tier for 3D Zeldas. Like, if the overworlds ended up being connected later on, like you had individual places to enter them, and then it would end up being like a fully connected overworld. That would be cool. But no, it's just like, you just have 3 segmented overworld parts with no connection to each other. Like, that's actually something that I think is really valuable that sometimes gets overlooked in Zelda games, is like the overworld connection. I feel like a coherent like overworld is really important, and when it is segmented off like that, it just kind of sucks. Which is another thing I like about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, is I think the overworld is good, as it is literally the whole world. Ancient Cistern to Sand Ship? Well, are you talking about the dungeons themselves or the in-between part? Because I think the in-between part was absolute trash. I think the whole having to find the sand ship part is absolutely awful. Okay, yeah, the dungeons. Yeah, having to find the sand ship, so bad. One of the worst parts of the game. Like, literally, stupid robot is like, please go here, oops, it's not here. Please go here, oops, it's not here. Teehee. Absolute trash. Yeah, and boat stamina. Okay, yeah, the Goron minecart game. Wait, oh, oh, you thought the Goron minecart was bad? I thought it was fun. But like, I did think the individual areas in the Sand Sea were fine. It's just the story progression for them was terrible. Oh yeah, with the emotes trash. Yeah, I don't remember the controls that much. But yeah, that was just another issue with like Skyward Sword's segmenting off areas. It's just like nothing felt coherent, like a coherent full overworld, which just sucked. Thoughts on TP Marble World minigame? Amazing and terrible at the same time. Dude, no. I was trying to be fast. Well, this run's bad. I don't know if that was the direct reason for Breath of the Wild from people complaining about the overworld, but I mean, it certainly is the better direction. He was trying to be Fast 52, yeah. Dude, come on. I can't do it. There we go. This is so slow. But yeah, Fast 52, I should probably talk about that. So guys, if you guys remember Fast 50, the Ludwig's speedrun event from last year, it's happening again, and I will be there. It's happening September 26th to 28th. Am I gonna say hi to Adef? Probably, because Adef... Wait, I mean, I assume he must have said he was already there if you are saying it, but yeah. Yeah, they went so fast, they skipped 51. Yeah, I'll be doing AD at Fast 52. I do not plan on getting sick again. The chat wants rando. I know the chat wants rando. I moved. I just can't stop losing time. Odyssey above or below Galaxy 1 and 2? I'm not sure. I kind of feel... I don't know. Depending on the day, I could say either one. Like, I feel like Galaxy was more memorable to me, but Odyssey feels like the one that's technically better. I don't know. I feel like Odyssey is the one I should say, but Galaxy, I probably like the Galaxies a bit more. Odyssey 1, does he know something we don't? Oops. I definitely didn't leak anything. I feel like if Odyssey was a childhood game, it would be like the best game ever. Oh wait, no, okay, well, that's a good excuse to reset. I mixed up two strats, which got me killed. Soon Breath of the Wild will be a childhood game. I mean, Breath of the Wild is what, 8 years old now? If someone played it when they were 10, they are now a legal adult. Yep. That's how it is, guys. What's next? I'm gonna say the Wii is a retro console. You mean the console that turns 20 years old next year? Yes, that is a retro console. What about Wii U? How old is Wii U? 13? Yeah, 13. Not quite yet. I mean, I feel like people's memory of Wii U is so gone that it's effectively retro in the fact that like everyone remembers it as something of the past. Like it probably feels like a retro console just because everyone forgot about it. It feels like a relic of the past. Wii U made you quit buying the consoles. I think Wii U was the first console I didn't buy at launch. Actually, I think it's the only console I didn't buy at launch. I don't actually intend to always buy consoles at launch, but I think Wii U was the only one that I did because there was literally nothing at launch. And I told myself, I'll wait until there's games that I care for. And then Mario Kart came out, and I'm like, oh, I like Mario Kart. I'll get it for Mario Kart. The next game that came out for Wii U that I cared for, I don't know. I think I played like 3 games on Wii U. I think I played Mario Kart, which was actually probably my least played Mario Kart at the time, because like original 8 on Wii U sucked. TPHD and Mario Maker and OOT on VC. I think that's my entire Wii U library. Oh, and Smash. Which was also not great. So what, it was a remake, a remake, TPHD, a re-release, OOT on VC, 2 bad games, Mario Kart and Smash, and Mario Maker, which I guess was the best Wii U game I played. Oh wow, this was really bad, Cocos. I guess it had Splatoon. I know people like Splatoon, but I never played it. TPHD is fine, but it doesn't do anything. Like, Wind Waker HD actually did a lot to improve the game. TPHD kind of didn't do anything. So TPHD is kind of just there, while Wind Waker HD was actually an improvement. No, I didn't do MM debug menu stuff on Wii U. I actually did it on Wii with a cheat version. Someone made a cheat version to enable D-pad, and I played it on Wii. This is off. Yeah. I think I moved during the setup. Thanks for the membership, Emily Lynn. No, that's not what got me banned from GDQ. I was very forward with announcing that I was cheating and I did not submit to any leaderboards. If you don't try to pass it off as legit, if you are very transparent that it is cheating, and you do not try to pass it off as not cheating, then it's okay. Thanks for resub, Dan Famo. What, do you guys think, would you guys think practicing on GZ is cheating? Do you think everyone should be banned for practicing on GZ because it's cheating? Heard Pancake used task tools for his last run. Oh my god, we gotta cancel Pancake. GZ is a sin. Nice, I didn't even have to jump slash. Can't throw this away, I gotta get the 131 now. Oh no, bad angle. It's over. No, dude. Blew it all away. Having practice on multiple OOT cartridges, that was horrible. The days of practicing on vanilla and practicing with Game Shark. Awful. The Involved should design the next Zelda game. Nintendo has to listen. Oh yeah, Nintendo should definitely just listen to 2 random people on the internet for what to do for the next Zelda game. That'll definitely make it good. Was that sarcasm? No, I've never been sarcastic in my life. Thanks for your sub, Krellix. Why do I keep trying to side hop? Nintendo should just make Zelda a girl in the next one. True. So much wasted potential by not doing that. Grezzo shouldn't be allowed near games. I don't. Their games are fine. Really? been a while since that happened. Yeah, MM3D ruined all the bosses by just adding eyeballs to them and just generally making the fights less interesting. Yeah, Zora swimming got ruined. You have to use magic to swim fast. Otherwise you swim really slow. And Deku movement also got ruined. Deku has really slow acceleration for no reason, which just makes him feel awful to move around in. And yeah, just they made quite a lot of poor choices. The only good thing they really added was Song of Time being able, or Song of Double Time being able to move to any hour. That was good. And I guess like being able to make real saves at owl statues. Yeah, Stone Mask being in Pirate's Fortress was weird. I think that it should have been left alone. Yeah, they did add Goron Missile without 0th Day. That's good. Yeah, the glitch-wise, they did add some really interesting speedrun glitches for OOT 3D. That's at least interesting. Thanks for the resub, Graceless Donkey. Nine-minute Master Sword. Wow. Yeah, the MM3D fishing pond. Yeah, ship tour recomp is definitely the best way to play. I used to think that OOT 3D, like for at least a casual playthrough, was probably the best way to play OOT. But at this point, ship is definitely the best way to play OOT casually, and then probably same with MM now too. Yeah, wrong warp was found basically, I don't know if it was day one, it was like month one at the very least. It was very early on. Yeah, people were just testing, okay, well, we gotta test MM Bottle Adventure, which is just like the version where you catch hot spring water in duped bottles. You're just testing what all the masks did, and some of them led to insane situations like wrong warps. Yeah, the Dawn of a New Day thing. There was a thing where I think duping over a Gibdo mask with hot spring water caused time to speed up by like several thousand times regular speed. And this caused some kind of crazy wrong warp stuff. I don't even know how it caused wrong warps, it just kind of did. So you would like dupe over hot spring water in a grotto, leave the grotto, time would go crazy, and then you would just appear in Georg's room for no reason. Thanks, Resub Acquisit. Yeah, you would literally just turn into the planet from Interstellar, exactly. Possibly can I borrow some things from you? What would you like to borrow? My social security number. Yeah, I think you can borrow that. Okay, my social security number is 6969420. I forgot how, wait, yeah, something like that. Yeah, 8008. Emily Lynn, thanks for the $50. Thank you. Give us 3D Oracles, though. A 3D Oracles remake would be pretty cool. But I also think, as cool as I think it would be, it'd probably be better to make a new game. But also would be pretty great. A lot of the 2D games remade in 3D I think would actually be really cool. Yeah, they're not gonna do it. But it would be neat. Yeah, 3D Minish Cap I think would actually be great. Yeah, implausible but goated idea, yeah. Thanks for resub, Comrade Kona. That was like a frame away from 46. Yeah, OT 3D is fine. I know some people didn't like, what is it, the lighting and some of the textures and stuff. I mean, if that's the worst complaint, I think it's fine. But yeah, MM3D actually ruined a lot. It's kind of funny, the Wind Waker and TP HD remakes, Wind Waker, the first one, actually improved a lot, and the second one, TP, did nothing. And then it was the reverse for OT and MM, where OT did nothing, and MM tried to improve stuff, but actually ruined everything. Yeah, the animations are pretty weird in OT 3D. They're not fantastic. Really? Nice. Wind Waker needed a lot to improve while TP didn't. I don't necessarily disagree, but there are things that could have definitely been improved for TP that they just straight up didn't. Like the rupees in chest thing. Like, they did absolutely nothing to the whole, oops, your wallet is full, you gotta put it back. Like, doing nothing to that was baffling. Literally the most common complaint in TP. Wait, am I lacking critical information? It wasn't changed, right? I'm not crazy. Oh wait, they did remove putting the rupees back and they get 8 like normal? I must be misremembering then. I must be thinking of something else. Could have sworn they didn't do anything to it. They didn't. Oh wait, okay, now I'm getting. You guys are gaslighting me now. I don't know who's saying the truth. Oh, Emily Lynn, thanks for getting 5 memberships. Thank you. Hello Kitty Island link is only $30 right now. Oh man. I should really just start ESS downing there. Hardest Zelda game to speedrun? I don't think you can really say a single game is the hardest, because it's going to be vastly different based on categories. MM is hard to speedrun because you have to sit through first cycle every time. That's pretty hard. Breath of the Wild actually always looks pretty hard to me because it feels like a lot of stuff in Breath of the Wild is really precise, although I don't know how actual Breath of the Wild runners would feel about that. Yeah, Wind Waker is probably hard because you need robotic hands for that. Couldn't MM do that? No, because in MM, if you wanted to skip the intro, there is no save right after the first 3-minute cutscene, as in like when you first gain control. If there was, you could at least skip, really, that first 3-minute cutscene, but the first autosave isn't until you get to Clocktown, and there's really no way to justify skipping everything pre-Clocktown. And especially no way to justify everything in first cycle. Even if it may not be interesting gameplay, it's still way too much movement to just say, oh yeah, just skip it. Speaking of Clocktown, thanks for the raid, Clocktown TV. You came just in time. We were just talking about you. Absolute cinema. But yeah, like you can't justify skipping like Happy Mask Salesman cutscene skip. And even just the general movement pre-Clocktown, like it's not the most interesting movement, but it's hard to justify skipping it. If there was no HMS cutscene skip, maybe you could justify it, kind of like how Tears of the Kingdom tried to justify skipping the first few minutes. But I think once you get to skipping actual tricks, you can't justify that. Frick the leaderboard sometimes. I agree. I do think that more MM runners should do, like, just practice / for fun runs post first cycle. I do think that's a thing that should be more common. Except that it won't be a leaderboard run and just do more runs without first cycle. But for leaderboard legitimacy, you can't justify skipping it. No, even hacked file, I mean... Even with a hacked file, the best you could do is allow some cutscenes to be skipped with a hacked file. But then, I think there's two issues with that. One, there's no justification for attempting to look for cutscene skips, especially like considering there technically is with the whole human first cycle thing. And two, what was I thinking of? Like, a lot of the stuff that sucks in first cycle is the fact that you're not doing you're playing gameplay, but you're not doing anything. So, like, you're skipping cutscenes, but you're still not skipping the fact that you're sitting in front of Clock Tower for a while. So, like, you're not... No matter what you do, there's not really a good way to get rid of the bad parts of first cycle. Good. Yeah, I think that's the thing that sucks the most about MM First Cycle is that, like, there's no good solution. Like, no matter what solution you think of, like, starting from a later save file or a hacked file or anything, there's nothing that can really work well. Because, like, I don't like the SMS hacked file thing, but I also can concede that it is a situation where hacked file kind of makes sense. Because it's just a single cutscene skip. It's like you still play the beginning of the game. You're not skipping any gameplay. It's just one cutscene that's skipped. I don't like it, but it kind of makes sense. But like, there's just no way you can justify anything with MM. Hacked file doesn't work. Starting from a save doesn't work. You just skip too much no matter what you're doing. No, a pasher it doesn't work like that. Like, you can't just skip doing tricks. You can't just skip, like, actually playing significant parts of the game. It may not be that fun, but you can't just say get rid of anything you don't like just for people to run it. Like, there's got to be some baseline of trying to not, like, just completely cut out large sections of the game. Like, it may not be fun, but there's plenty of meaningful gameplay in First Cycle. There's routing, there's tricks, there's movement. I mean, yeah, I am saying MM is hard to run for First Cycle. I don't think you can't just say we don't like something so we cut it out. Like, even SMS, like, SMS and Tears of the Kingdom and OOT and all the games that have some kind of intro skip or something, like, they're always attempting to completely minimize the amount of gameplay skipped. And there's just no way to do that in MM. You've got to have some limit. You got to draw the line somewhere for how much gameplay you can skip, which should be something extremely small, if non-existent. That was kind of close. Yeah, I didn't like the Tears of the Kingdom intro skip because there was gameplay and not just text boxes, but the one thing I will concede that's kind of okay is that they did say, hey, you're not allowed to, like, if you want to do the out of bounds clip to save a minute, you have to actually play the intro. Because, like, hold on. Because, like, okay, so if we're equating it to MM, like, if we're saying, okay, we should start MM First Cycle, like, post-HMS skip, even Tears of the Kingdom didn't let you do the out of bounds clip to save a minute if you wanted to skip the intro cutscenes. Like, if you want the minute time save, then you've got to watch the intro cutscene. Which, like, I think if you apply that to MM, you can't... If you really want to say that you can do MM runs, like starting from Clocktown or something, you can't possibly justify allowing starting like post-HMS skip, unless you just say you can't have that time save. In which case, no one's going to do that. Because you're starting with a minute deficit right away. Not to mention the variability of how fast it can go based on your pause buffering. But I mean, again, I do think more people should do runs post first cycle, either for fun or for practice. I do think that should be more of a thing. Maybe even worth a separate leaderboard, maybe even worth an extensions category for it. But you can't justify for the main leaderboards. The main leaderboards need some kind of legitimacy. I mean, OOT is lucky with the intro skip, where our difference between intro skip and saving after the intro is only 4 frames. It's 4 frames, right? Or is it 2 frames? It's a matter of frames, so it's something well within the reasonable, like, as much as I don't like it on principle, it's reasonable. No, OOT is not the most popular game. I think the most popular game isn't like Subway Surfers for speedrunning? Or like there's some game that's insanely popular in Brazil that's actually the most popular speedrunning game. It's always Brazil. Brazil mention. How many more chat messages until I see come to Brazil? Oh, never mind, as soon as I said it. Oh yeah, and Roblox. I do not currently have plans to come to Brazil. There's a granny game in the top 10. I mean, that's just the truth about the world we live in with gaming, is that it's mobile games that are the most popular. OT is a granny game, pretty much. Can I get the bomb drop? Oh. Got something blue. Still have a bit of Club Moblin PTSD when I was doing 5-hit. I loved seeing Club Moblins. They were both the most terrifying thing, but also fun. No bomb drop. Dang. Emily Lynn, thanks for the $10. Why could they not make a game in between, like, OOT and TP? I mean, they always could in the future, but I always thought they shouldn't care too much about the timeline and stuff. Oh wait, I forgot. Is this the run where I wasted an extra chew somewhere? I did. I gotta be careful about that. I should have actually done it there. And Gronk, thanks for the membership. And thanks, G-Bell. What do I do about the shoe situation? I guess I just use one of Jabu. Probably the safest. I do not own Zelda decorations around my place. Oh, split. How dull, I know. I strike you as a white walls kind of guy. How'd you know? How did you perfectly picture my place? Really? Oh, that's really bad, actually. I've got to farm bombs now. Yeah, I have not one single thing on my walls. Boring, I know. No, not even a master sword. Okay, yes, I have a window. Okay, yes, I have a door. Unfortunately, I am not no doors gang in real life. I do in fact use doors IRL. Dude, I can't target him. I hate when that happens. Sometimes Morpha can be like inside your body and you can't target Morpha, and then you're just kind of screwed. Third time it's happened? Well, yeah, because it's a thing that can normally happen. It's a rare occurrence, but it's possible. Really? Wait. Hold on. Nice. Can this still PB? Technically, probably yes, actually. I don't know if I'll continue. Well, we'll see. Let me see how much time I'm actually down. I need bomb drops, though. So let me see. I was supposed to take damage and I didn't. I did try pancake setup. I do not like it. I want something that can do this. I want no buffer post OI. Okay, let me try seeing what I can do with this. Oh my god. Wait a second. Another bomb drop? Check him PC. And I saved the chew back. So normally I lose time from having to get bomb drops there, but I can actually save it back now because I don't need King Dodongo bombs. Yeah, call Zacchio. How? Why does this happen? Almost forgot to do the cutscene pointer setup. Don't I hate it when the enemy music interrupts your favorite soundtrack? Your favorite Jabu music? The masterpiece that is the Jabu dungeon music? That's actually a thing in 1.1. There's a glitch in 1.1 where regular enemy music will override mini-boss music. Have I ever found a glitch in my dreams? Probably. I don't specifically remember anything. Uh-oh, hearts. I have to walk around them after this. Good. Thanks, Warman. A little bit worried about the camera angle here. Alright, I won't be able to see chat for a bit. I gotta switch to monitor. Just for this trick. I think that's late. Yep, that's late. 1 frame late. Alright, now there's no chance. Rip. Dang, that was almost really good. Yeah, we will go again. Does this run have a high, low, or normal amount of run killers? I'd say high. There's a lot of single points of failure. And it depends on your definition of run killer. Run killer as in, like, basically makes a PB impossible, like, for a good run. A lot, but most of it is stuff you can recover within, like, a minute or two. So, like, if you really need to continue. Obviously, that's pretty bad, but it's not, like, a run uncontinuable. Yeah, I think the heap at the end is probably the longest continuous segment you can't back up. Like, even failing the wrong warps, even failing Joggle wrong warp, it's not that bad to just run to Dodongo's Cavern. Even failing DC wrong warp, it's not that bad to just run to Spirit. But yeah, the heap wrong warp, if you fail that, you will have to redo at least a 4.5 minute segment. Yeah, it's not that bad for Marathon. Like, for Fast 52, my estimate is 125. I feel like, even worst case scenario, I feel like under 125 should be fine. Even that, like, feels like a padded estimate. Yeah, I'm running AD for Fast 52. Yeah, worst case scenario I do again. I do want to practice the Ganon's Castle TSC just as a backup. Worst case scenario if I don't get the cutscene. Actually, I guess, like... Or no. I was gonna say I could save right before the final wrong warp. And then if I fail it, I do Ganondorf or something, but no, I can't save in Goma's Run. I'd have to save, like, on the last Deku trip, which I guess could. I think I'd probably prefer just redoing the heap setup, though. Fast 52 is the weekend after this. So September 20, I think 6th to 28th. I think the reset of Nerdy Novice. I'm hoping to get a role as a host for GDQ. Nice. Hope it goes well. I am not sure about AGDQ yet. It's a maybe. I should do low percent AD immediately after this run. So people can see how much slower. I wish. If it was that easy. I kind of do want to run low percent AD again, but I really don't want to do the Coco Dive again. I need to pay someone to go find a better Coco Dive setup. A consistent one. Really? I'm gonna try something. Okay, well that's not gonna work. Yeah, this is over. Haven't paid anyone for any setup. That's not true. I have actually paid out one person for a setup for something I forgot. I don't remember what it was. There was definitely something. It was something Accent Child related that I actually did pay out for someone after putting a bounty on it. What was it? No, it wasn't Guayover. I don't think it was a Song of Storms Grotto. I'm fairly sure. It was definitely before the last time I ran Accent Child. So something in my last Accent Child run. I think it was related to the Zelda to, or the Ocarina of Time to Nocturne Wrong Warp. But obviously it wasn't that itself. And I'm pretty sure Jolin found it. It was something that Jolin found. But yeah, I can't remember what it was. I know, it's Coco Dive with no items that I'm looking for. Completely itemless Coco Dive. Well, technically, you have Ocarina at your disposal. If you can somehow make use of that. I mean, an Ocarina Dive without any item could maybe work. It's not completely impossible that someone can find... Really? I'm not gonna keep that. I can see a world where Ocarina Dive, no items could maybe be found, but it'd be tough. Thanks for $2, Emily Lynn. Ruto, Malon Zelda, or Prince Sidon? I'm not particularly a fan of any of them. Maybe Malon. No, the RBA thing for OMS, that was separate. I didn't pay out that. That was just a friendly, hey, can you help me with this? It was definitely something else. Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick, guys. I'll be back in a sec and try more runs. Hi. Yeah, I was actually talking to my other chat. You're right. Sorry guys, there's another chat. They go to another. Yeah, my other chat goes to a different school. Meanwhile, YouTube chat in shambles. I don't want to ignore YouTube chat. I need to look into multi-chats again and see if there's any better options yet. Because I know you guys think I hate you. I do want to read YouTube chat. I just need something that actually combines them well and doesn't sacrifice features. But every multi-chat tool is just so bad. Going to LA is a reminder of me to never return. Reminds me too much of CLG. Yeah, I'm gonna remember CLG too much when I go to LA. The CLG offices are right there. The old CLG office. Uh-oh, they're all gonna be... oh no. Extra throw. Dang, I got really lucky with the Cocos this time, at least so far. If it wasn't for like one mistake, these Cocos would be super good. Oh, and this last one's gonna ruin it. Okay, it wasn't quite ruined, but... Am I secretly getting paid millions of dollars by CLG? I wish. Dude, why'd that happen? Why does that happen? It happens so rarely. I don't understand why, though. Cool. How's Hollow Knight going? I beat it, but now I'm working on Hundo. So back up if that happens in a marathon. I'm gonna do the super safe way where I just jump off and grab the ledge. No reason to go for a half-second time saver. I mean, I'm gonna start doing no reset runs soon with safety strats. I'm trying to get a nice PB before I do that. I want to hopefully get like a 108 or something before I start doing that, but it's rough. But within the next few days, I'll start doing no reset practice runs. So kind of need a reset just as you get back. Yeah, just for you. Tony Hawk Tua. Wow, no one has ever made that joke before. That's the first time I've ever seen that joke. Thanks for $5, Emily Lynn. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to neglect YouTube chat, but yeah, it's just a symptom of having to check 2 chats at once. But yeah, other games, I was playing Elden Ring for a while, played Night Rain for a while. I was playing Earthbound, but got sidetracked with Hollow Knight. Got to play Earthbound again. He hates Earthbound. I liked it. I was having fun, but I just got sidetracked. I also gotta play Outer Wilds. I've been planning on playing that too. No, yeah, I know there's a way to combine Twitch chat and YouTube chat. It's just they all suck. They're all bad. I've tried everyone that I can find, and they all have some issue that makes me despise them. They either have a delay, or they don't have chat activity in chat, or they don't have There's always like something that annoys me about them. Everyone is lacking something. Or they don't show resubs properly. Yeah, I plan on playing Outer Wilds soon. It wouldn't be streamed though. Don't get excited. I know Outer Wilds is like apparently one of the worst games to stream because backseating on that is really bad and it's supposedly something you need to 100% not be backseated on. Thanks, resub extras. I actually didn't get a chance to test the N64 HDMI stuff because I haven't... Hold on. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to test the N64 stuff because I haven't really needed to play N64. Except for like 2 days where I just kind of forgot to test it. So I've been lazy about testing it. Does this count as a dungeon? No. The dungeons are the ones with blue warps at the end. That's how we define them. Nope, no blue warp for Dead Hand. And no blue warp for White Wolfos. And no blue warp for Ganon. No blue warp to Gabon. Most randos I've done are even harder than a perfect attempt? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you saying... Are most randos I've done harder than a perfect speedrun? No. Volunteered with an 11-year-old and recently she unpromptly said the Zelda movie is going to be terrible, isn't it? Even the kids know. See, kids these days aren't that dumb. Chris Pratt as Talon, that'd be funny. Can we not have Chris Pratt in the Zelda movie? Actually, you know what? No. Chris Pratt as Talon would actually be really funny. Never mind. It'd be like a reference within a reference. Thanks the resub, Fart Gambler 9000. Nothing will save the Zelda movie, yeah. When did the Zelda movie come out? In the future. I think it's... Was it 2027? They said? We still have a few years left before it ruins everything. We have a few years left to prepare. My future rating of the Zelda movie... I feel like at best, it'll be a 6 out of 10. I will go in with no expectations whatsoever. Think of all the fun YouTube videos about updated lore. Oh no. They should make it based on Wind Waker. People are gonna be so disappointed when it's all based on Breath of the Wild. Come on, you know it's gonna be Breath of the Wild based. Yeah, the first bomb chew was a mistake. It was an attempt at a double chew Hess. Just messed it up. But I have a quick backup. I don't think that worked. Okay, good, it did. Yeah, there's no chance of the movie being Wind Waker based. Probably the 3D Zelda with the least likely chance of it being based on that. I mean, I'm sure it'll be its own story. I don't necessarily mean that they'll directly make Breath of the Wild story into a movie. I just mean like it'll be inspired on the Breath of the Wild style in general. At least that's what I think. I'm sure it'll be its own story. It'll just be more Breath of the Wild inspired than other Zelda game inspired, I think, at least. What is based on OOT Rando? That'd be kind of based. Not expecting it though. Based on MM Actor Rando. That'd be great. Love it. That's the only way the Zelda movie could be good. That's really bad. This is dumb. Actually, I should have taken that hit instead of shielding. I was actually never scared of redeads. I never thought much of I remember thinking they were cool, if anything. I don't mean to lie. Like, I actually don't have any memory of being scared of them. The Zelda enemy that I remember being scared of was Sea Hats in Wind Waker. Those guys were crazy. Two frames. I mean, nope, never mind. Dude. I don't know. I remember Shadow Temple being my favorite dungeon as a kid, so I was just the edgy kid that liked that stuff, I guess. I have no memory of being scared of them because unconscious trauma. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I guess I can't prove it otherwise. I had a feeling that might break. That was a weird angle. Isn't it wild that Breath of the Wild is almost 10 years old and you still can't talk about it in Twitch chat? Yes. I've always said Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom haters are the most annoying people. I'm sorry, I get it. I understand why you don't like the game, but oh my god, shut up. The essays, man. No game has ever had haters that feel the need to essay as much as Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom haters. We get it. But there's no dungeons. Oh my god, do you know how many times I've had to read Breath of the Wild has no dungeons in Twitch chat in the last 10 years? Dude, you know who I feel really bad for? Dude, Tears of the Kingdom runners, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, myself included, oh my god. I enjoyed speedrunning Tears of the Kingdom, but my god, chat was awful. So many unprompted, why are you playing this game? This game sucks. When I'm just trying to speedrun. Yeah, why are you playing a game you find fun? And in any Tears of the Kingdom runners chat, I go into any other chat, it's always the same thing, always people complaining, it's not a real Zelda game. Like, dude, shut up. Dude, the Tears of the Kingdom is DLC, people. Oh my god. Yeah, if you say Tears of the Kingdom is DLC, you didn't play the game. Which is fine. You don't, it's understandable if you don't think you're interested in the game, you don't want to play it, but oh my god, people just cannot stop themselves from giving out their extremely detailed opinion. And dude, it's not even Twitch chat. Have you guys seen the number of video essays about Tears of the Kingdom that all say the exact same thing? It's actually insane. I've never seen a game have so many multi-hour long video essays that all say the same thing that you can say in 5 minutes. All of them are like, Tears of the Kingdom is so bad, but also it's kind of good, and like, I like it, but also don't like it. And then I'm going to spend 3 hours talking about all the same things that people complain about every single day, that people won't shut up about. The content mill churns endlessly, yeah. And now I'm the one essaying about people essaying about Tears of the Kingdom. And now it goes full circle. But yeah, the TLDR is I understand why people don't like the games. I think it's fine, but they are the loudest people. Cannot not share their opinion any chance they get. Keep talking, Dry needs more content. Oh man, Dry is gonna love this video. The comments in this video are gonna be fantastic. Oh yeah, the engagement on this video, so high. So much engagement. Did I get essays on YouTube comments when I play Tears of the Kingdom? He lacks critical information. Okay, I had the most legendary essay I've ever seen in YouTube comments when I was running Tears of the Kingdom. There was one run where I had basically this exact rant, where I'm saying like, dude, I get if you don't like the game, but I didn't ask for your opinion, and you know, people love giving their unsolicited opinion. And I was giving this exact same rant, like, okay, fine, it's cool if you don't like the game, but everyone is so obnoxious about it. In that video, 2 months after the video was up, someone posted the longest essay I've ever seen in YouTube comments, proving my exact point that Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild haters must be extremely vocal about every single opinion they have about the game. It was insane. I'm pretty sure that's basically how the essaying about Tears of the Kingdom meme started. Was because this dude, 2 months after this video got uploaded, had to make the longest essay I've ever seen. Explaining why he hates everything about Tears of the Kingdom when I just said that I wasn't looking for people's opinion. I read like the first paragraph of it, and then it was mucho texto. Too long, didn't read. I'm not reading that. Happy for you, or sad that it's happened. I don't remember if I pinned the comment. I probably should have. What are the chances the next 3D Mario's full open world? I mean, if you look at Metroid, if they're trying to make Metroid open world, Mario's next. Mario on a bike, yeah. I mean, I think the way Odyssey did it was really good. Like it was still individual levels, but they were very large, detailed levels. I think it was really good the way they did it in Odyssey. But then I also feel like they probably feel the need to go bigger. I mean, I think Nintendo has generally been better at like avoiding the need to go bigger trap. I mean, obviously not all cases, but hopefully, well, I don't know. I don't know what they would do for next Mario. I mean, I think there's probably a reason why Donkey Kong was seemingly the Mario of this gen. They're probably like, don't know what to do with Mario now. Yeah, I'm hoping that Prime 4 Open World would be better, but the trailer sure was not satisfying. What's up, Tronalex Z40? Almost thought it was 420 for a second. Missing the 2. Thanks for the resub, Gingy. Trailers, Pokemon Scarlet Violet tier. Yeah, that. What really worries me is in the trailer, you're supposed to show the cool parts, the best parts. And that was an incredibly barren shot. Multiple shots. And so that worries me. It's in their sleeveys. I mean, I hope they're holding back the good stuff. But it is a bit worrying. Yeah, the first trailer was good, but the first trailer was good, but it was also pretty bare bones. It was just like, yeah, it's a Metroid game. Which is good. I mean, that alone is fine. Like, it is probably good that they're trying something new. I just hope it's good. I forgot, have we had 3 Prime 4 trailers so far, or just 2? It's 3, right? Am I forgetting? Yeah, okay, yeah, it was 3. Or like, no, not counting the logo show, not counting the 2017. Yeah, I'm talking about trailers with gameplay. Malamar, is all that Malamar stuff? That was literally just the Pokemon Twitter trying to force a meme, right? That was started from the official Pokemon trailer, right? They were just trying to force Malamar as a meme, and then somehow it worked. Yeah, that was... I wasn't a fan. It's weird, usually corporate Twitters are not great at forcing a new meme that people actually like. I mean, I guess they're doing something right. But I wasn't the biggest fan. You will not force me to like Malamar, sorry. Yeah, I'm the out-of-touch old man. Yeah, the story of Prime 4 is basically confirmed to be continuing from 3, because in 3, the secret 100% ending shows Silex's ship chasing after Samus, and Silex is shown in the Prime 4 trailers, so it seems to be pretty definite that it's directly following 3. Which I think is interesting, like, obviously, considering the ending of 3, you'd probably want at least continuity, but at the same time, considering how much time has passed, you'd think they'd just go with something brand new. Yeah, so the weird thing is that, yeah, it's gonna be... there's no Phazon anymore, so... I do wonder... if, like, Silex is the only link to Prime 3, then it feels... I felt it was kind of awkward that they are still doing the numbered thing, like Prime 4, like... I kind of felt like it might be better if they just dropped the number. Thanks for the reset, Dark and Sky. Well, no, not Metroid 2025. They don't need to put in the year. I'm just saying, maybe just call it Metroid Prime Beyond or something. Just drop the 4. Also, I feel like that title feels awkward. Beyond. I don't know. Maybe it'll make sense. We should start calling OOT Zelda 5? No. I hate when people call Link to the Past Zelda 3. We do not need to call OOT Zelda 5. Hey guys, anyone like Zelda 16? I think that's Breath of the Wild's number. I hope I'm getting it right. Essaying about Zelda 16 and Zelda 17. What? A crit wiggle on a shield turn, that's new. What? Where am I? I have no idea where I am. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna work. That's really bad. Dude. Dude, stop it. There's no way I'm saving this. That was so insanely slow. I like half know the non-hover boot setup. I just always mix up the vertical slash and horizontal slash, and I can never remember which order it is. And so the rare time it comes up, like it almost never comes up. And so because it rarely comes up, I forget about it. Yeah, I know it's one of each, but I know that you have to do an order. Like one has to come before the other, and I forgot if it's horizontal then vertical or vertical then horizontal. I don't think the order matters. I pretty confidently remember the order mattering, but maybe I was wrong. But yeah, it's just that it comes up so rarely that I just don't remember. But still, getting a crit wiggle there on a shield turn, that's insane. The entire point of a shield turn is so that you can very accurately make sure you turn in the exact direction with no control stick issues. And then here comes a crit wiggle with the steel chair. Lost a minute. Very cool. I think I'll try to continue, but I am down a chew. I mean, down a chew is fine. I have one spare. I'll try to see what I can do with this. Things reset, Grease Punky. You only recently heard the critical excuses for failing tricks. It's because this run in particular is at low health so often. That's probably why. Why'd I do that? Well, okay, now the run's dead. I mean, I could technically save it, but it's already losing so much time. It's gonna lose another 30 seconds. I just clear it out. The goat is washed. I'm very washed. And it's just a tough run. Actually, wait, no, hold on. Let me go check the shadow thing. Age of Imprisonment is a 45 gig download. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure it's mostly 4K textures and stuff. Okay. Let's check this. Okay, is it just horizontal, vertical? No, see? Yeah. And then... Oh, it's not diagonal. Right. Okay, so horizontal, vertical. Actually, check the coordinates. Horizontal, okay, vertical, horizontal. And then horizontal, vertical. I know, they are the same. I could have sworn when I was learning it before, order mattered. Alright, I guess I was wrong. Alright. Never mind. Well, at least another backup added. How many celebrities have I bumped elbows with in the past years? Do I have any cool gifts from them? Oh, a lot. I run into celebrities all the time. You know, being this famous, you know, I get to meet everyone. Who haven't I met? I think genuinely the most famous person I know is like Ludwig, and then big gap. Not even HBox? I have never spoken to HBox. Zane follows me on Twitter. That means Zane and I are homies. Mango? I'm a mod in Mango's chat. Still don't know why. I think it's only because he knew me from Clint Stevens and he was friends with Clint Stevens. I also have spoken to Muta King like 3 times. Yeah, Muta King is even in here sometimes. He comes in every now and then. Oh yeah, and XQC raided me once. Yeah, so we're homies. Dang, I've just got so many connections. Oh yeah, and he dropped 52, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, Vinny too. Yeah, I saw Zane is learning Mario 64 and Simply is teaching him. That looks like it's going to be fantastic content. I rated Simply teaching Zane yesterday. Excited to watch that. Yeah, Zane's turning into a content goblin while still winning everything. Zane has been unbeatable since he mastered... Oh yeah, isn't he like... He's only dropped like 1 set since the suckathon. I saw some stat about that. He's just been insanely good since suckathon. The what? The time where he played Kirby for a really long time. What was it like getting Kirby to top 50 or something on Slippy? Yeah, it was a subathon where he only played Kirby, so it was called the Suckathon. Silk Song Record's like 103 now. Already almost under an hour. Nice. I think DK is also like... What's DK Bonanza at now? Like 107, 106? That's also pretty close to an hour or two now. Been watching for about 3 years and it's the first time in chat. Hello. Hello, Baymore. Finally chatting after all this time. I look forward to your next message in 3 years. There's a pull request in Ship Random for adding glitch shuffle. Shuffles the ability to perform glitches into the pool. That actually sounds kind of interesting. I found Bomb Hover. I found Mega Flip. I found Hess. I can't wait for QPA to be behind a fire check. First time chat, exclamation point follow age, nice. Can't you just like click your own name? I'm pretty sure you can click your own name and see your own follow date. Following since 2020, nice. 5 years, and it's your first message today. Oh yeah, it could be an FFZ thing, I'm not sure. Alert King. I mean, there's chats I've been following for years that I've never said anything in. I am also Omega Lurker. Thanks for the $5, Emily Lynn. Moment of silence for the YouTubers. YouTube and gamers that for YouTube. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry to YouTube. I'm sure there's a lot of lurkers in YouTube too that have never said anything. Hello. You've been VOD sleeping for years. Hello. Hello, nice first message. Exters, I actually do still have the Franker Z. Twitch is doing something weird where like there's some kind of HDR thing going on with my stream, even though I shouldn't have any HDR settings on, where if your monitor is or isn't HDR on, I forgot, it's like inconsistent. But yeah, it should still be there, but based on HDR settings, you might not be able to see it. If you go to YouTube, the YouTube stream can see it perfectly, no matter what. But for some reason on Twitch, some kind of HDR thing is making it not seeable to like half the viewers. And I can't figure out why. Because I have no HDR settings on my end. And it's not happening on YouTube, so it's something on Twitch's end. Come on. AV1 stuff. No, it can't be that, because Twitch still only supports streaming with H.264. Well, okay, you can stream with H.265 if you're streaming 1440p, but only for that, which I'm not. Really? So it's not that. I mean, I am streaming to YouTube with H.265, but I don't think that should affect anything on Twitch. Can't watch the 480p game in 1440p, yeah. I mean, between ISP issues and Twitch being kind of dumb with 1440p, I technically can do it right now, it just isn't good. I ideally want to eventually do that though. Eventually stream 1440p to both. Nice, couldn't even see. Oh, and I took extra damage. Yeah, I know 1080p monitors are still mostly the most common, but 1440p seems like it's slowly becoming more common. The jump slash is very easy to do. It's just hard to do without a sword. I just don't have a sword right now. Yeah, don't worry. You're not the first one to make that mistake or like not realize I don't have a sword. It's actually fairly common. You're not alone. A 4K monitor from 2013? Were those like insanely expensive back then? Or not nearly as good as you would expect? I have the chance to do the funniest thing right now. I'd have to waste time to do it though. So because I have a quarter heart, and I have to get a heart from a flying pot, I can do an alternate method of ISG where you jump slash, die in the air, and get revived by a heart before you hit the ground. But unfortunately the flying pot is in the next room and not this room. So I'd have to skip that one. But I could, if I wanted, just for fun, do the flying pot ISG. I've been getting the worst dead hand spawns. Hey Phoenix, thanks for the good luck. Thanks, Rocks. End goal, I want a sub 108 at least. So like a little over 2-minute improvement. Do I know why the hitbox on the punching hand is so bad when you use ice arrows? Are you saying how it's hard to hit the eye with it? I think the only good answer I have, if it's maybe what you're asking, is that the eye is a lot lower than you think if you're trying to shoot it. But if it's actually something hitbox, like something else hitbox related, I'm not really sure. But yeah, if you're thinking like the eye is in the middle of the hands, it's a lot lower than you would expect it. Any third-party GameCube controllers for emulator to use? I would recommend a GameCube adapter. I use the GameCube Mayflash adapter. It's also what most Smash players use, so you know it's good if Smash players don't complain about it. If you're specifically looking for a third-party controller, you might want to look into the GameCube Ultimate, GC Ultimate controller. It was like a Kickstarter controller that came out recently. I don't particularly like it for OOT, but as a general use case controller, I think it's probably pretty good. But yeah, just for using a GameCube controller on PC, I would recommend the Mayflash adapter. 125 USD. GameCube controllers aren't cheap, man. Especially not custom-made ones. Yeah, I use a fob. Although fob is definitely not necessary for the majority of people. I mainly got it for some control stick consistency reasons. So I don't have to do surgery on it every 6 months. How much are JP Whites these days? I haven't checked in a while, but I think I heard they're like over 100. They're not cheap. Thanks for resubbing now. Back in my day. Yeah, I remember buying them for just like 40-ish. Luckily, I have a few backups now. I have this controller, which, I mean, ideally, this fob should last me a very long time. I have one OEM backup that, it's actually like a 10-year-old controller that has been my backup for a super long time that I've just never ended up using. And then I could always switch to my GC Ultimate, but I don't quite like it for OOT. Did I paint flames on my controller to go faster? Not yet. I really should. I'm losing time by not painting flames on it. Really gotta get on that. I think I need to delete my best split there, because my best split there doesn't do the equip swap, which is always going to waste like an extra second. Inaccurate best split. A little early, gonna need a lot of pauses. Okay. Really? That's not okay. Dude, I'm stuck. What is this? That was crazy. Hey, no face, thanks. Yeah, the part immediately after the hookshot jump there, like, the fire maze should be really simple, but if one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong. Rando this week, we'll see. I want to prioritize speedrunning right now, but if I get a good PB, I might take a rando break. But I am not currently satisfied. I need to prioritize speedrunning. many are running this category right now? I know RTA and Bonuru were running it. I think a few others were at least thinking about it. Maybe started running. Any plans for GDQ? Unknown currently. Submissions are about a month away, so I've got some time to think about it. Axel expressed interest yesterday, nice. Yeah, Axel got a new Hundo PB yesterday. Pretty cool. Will I say Glorp in a GDQ if I go? If people donate for that to be the file name, maybe. We usually have people donate for file names. They can donate for Glorp to be the file name. Only one extra pause, pretty good. Probably my best Wolf so far with Weird Shot. If I just got a closer hole on the second phase, it would have been perfect. Well, closer hole and one less pause. There's nothing to about. Mega Glorp. Last time I went to a GDQ, was it good going there? Yeah, I last went for this year, actually, 2025, earlier in January, and I ran a rando, and yeah, it was good, and I liked it. Shooter in person, nice. Yeah, it was a pretty fun GDQ, honestly. I enjoyed it. Okay, thought I didn't get it. Yeah, I was pretty happy with my run, too. Could have been better, but people enjoy it a lot. Yeah, the ADEF moment. Really? Buffering 2 frames is the worst thing in the game. Man. This is the classic failed run screen. Every runner has seen this many, many times. I will do another run, but I'm going to BRB real quick. Give me a sec, and I'll do more. Hi. We go again. How was the smoke rake? Oh man, that was really great. I smoked so much. A whole pack. Speedrun that pack. No, I do not smoke. He hates lungs. I do not do anything that destroys my lungs. I'm taking decent care of my lungs, I think. No, I don't vape either. I do breathe. That is kind of bad for your lungs. Should probably quit that. Yeah, I gotta get that checked out. Yeah, I hear breathing oxygen is something all dead people do. There's some statistic about like everyone who's ever died has breathed oxygen. It's pretty rough. 100% fatal. Next you're gonna tell me water is bad for you. Wait until you find out about water having dihydrogen monoxide in it. They're trying to hide it from you, but we know. They've been putting dihydrogen monoxide in the water this whole time. Last run died to missing forest cutscene skip. Got to go meet Saria. Forest cutscene skip is always sucks because there's like 2 frame perfect inputs and 1 2-frame input. So that one's always a rough one. Nice. Will I do something for your upcoming 13.5 year follow anniversary? Oh man, that's a big one. The 0.5. Yeah, you know what? I think what I'll do is I'll say congrats and thank you for following for 13.5 years. So many extra buffers. Yeah, it sucks the one backup we have for forest cutscene skip requires iron boots. It just sucks that the arena is so small. There's just no way to cull the blue warp. I even took a second look at it recently. I'm like, how bad is the cull zone really? Is there any way we could possibly cull the blue warp? I found literally, I think there's like a 1 pixel, not even 1 pixel, like a very small spot in one corner on the outer edge where you might theoretically be able to cull it, but actually the wall would probably push you far enough away or far enough into the arena that it would still cull, or still not cull. Yeah, it's the only hard cutscene skip, and it's in a lot of runs, yeah. All the other ones have all these nice setups to make frame perfect inputs easy, except Forest. I think the resub at Sir Urk. It's actually kind of crazy how, like, if the blue warp timer was even 1 or 2 frames longer, I think it'd literally be impossible. Because we're abusing the gravity mechanic to land on the floor for as long as possible. Like, I think we might be able to survive 1 frame longer, but even 2, I think it would just be over if we couldn't do it. Well, we'd have to do a non-death cut. Dude, imagine if the timer was like 2 frames longer, it might actually be faster to go get Mushroom and do Mushroom timer cutscene skip. Or even N64. N64 would frog timer cutscene skip, and then N64 would be faster again. I was thinking recently, it's so unfortunate that the reloading area thing that's exclusive to timers is the fact that it is exclusive to timers is so sad, because if we could abuse that anywhere, like on command, it would be so good. It would be incredible if we could abuse the timer reload without needing a timer. I mean, I guess that's in a way good. I mean, obviously, if it was that abusable, it would make a lot of things way easier, but yeah. Yeah, we just gotta agree to plan a hack that makes Forest Warp Timer 2 frames longer, yeah. Do that dumb thing with grottos we did in Zero Pause. What was it again? I vaguely remember something. Oh yeah, the slide up while dead into a grotto and get revived. But, I mean, you couldn't do that on command, right? Like, you can't store that and take it to Phantom Ganon's boss room or something, right? Why not Water Temple 3? No, Water Temple, we want to make it 2 frames shorter so that we have an easy bomb OI setup that's faster. Yeah, you can, alright. But that's some. Actually, wait. Hello. Why could you not do that for Zelda Escape cutscene wrong warp to Nocturne? What's stopping that? Or am I misunderstanding it? I need to see it again. Wait, that may actually work? Because that would kind of be, like, insanely good for Hundo, if we can do that. Yeah, the wrong warp to Nocturne. Oh, you need HP glitch text with Running Man? Oh, it wouldn't be fast. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I forgot what all the requirements for it are. But I mean, I do just want to keep bringing that up, that wrong warp, if we can find a way to do it without a timer and fast, then it's insanely good for Hundo. Yeah, Zelda Escape for Nocturne. Yeah, Ella was just talking about a Death Hole something reload without a timer, but I forgot exactly how it works. So you can like reload without a timer. Nocturne wrong warp routes are much slower to the fire jump? Why? Yeah, the main thing about the Nocturne wrong warp would be for the cutscene skips, because it skips 2 minutes of Zelda Escape and a minute of Nocturne. Like, that's the main draw of it. Nocturne wrong warp implies 1080 end. No, we're not doing. The whole thing is that we're not using a dungeon wrong warp to go to Nocturne. Because we're using Zelda Escape. .1080 end routes need Nocturne. Well, I'm okay. Maybe I need to see what's going on with the routes, but I don't see the conflict there because it. Yeah, again, the main draw is the cutscene skips, but also the fact that you don't need to use a wrong warp, like a dungeon wrong warp. A long warp. Nice. I swear in the last few days in particular, Dampé has been worse than usual. How many times does that old man have to teach me this lesson? Over and over again, it'll never end. Not until we can get hookshot without the race. No, N64 ended up being slower. Still like 2 minutes slower. Will I do Dampé VTuber for Spooky Month? Maybe. I was thinking, I think it's Dampé's anniversary coming up soon. So I might bring it back to that. It's been a while. And does he even remember how to set up the VTuber model? Yes. I'll need to like double check a few things, but probably. It's not that hard. How do I know where to go? Am I Googling while playing? No, I'm not Googling. I'm using the Nintendo Power guide. Nintendo Power has a guide in issue 420 about how to get through that room blind out of bounds. Do people not read Nintendo Power? Did no one have that issue? Oh, it doesn't work? Okay, yellow. Dang. No, I've never talked to an original developer for questions. The closest I've got is I've talked to people from Nintendo Treehouse, but this was years and years ago at some GDQ. And all I really got from them is, oh hey, we like speedruns, but some of the guys at Japanese Nintendo don't. That was kind of the most I got. Does it ever get tedious answering the same question over and over again? I mean, I understand why. I know that not everyone has watched every minute of every OOT speedrun stream. And I know that OOT tricks are weird and complicated and not always intuitive. So I'm fine answering questions over and over and over. I forgot Goron Tunic. Uh-oh. It's gonna be hard to get through Fire Temple without that. Really? I don't want that heart. Wait. I normally try to intentionally take that heart, half heart damage from the keys. So I have less time waiting here. Really? I think the resub Lollipop. Buffering a frame late always feels so bad. You got the jump without a fairy. You just can't continue without the fairy. Really? Oh, wait, this might still work. Okay, it works. That like borderline almost loaded Durinia. I probably won't actually continue. I'll probably play up to Vold for practice and reset. I just think it's good to... Can't end on a loss, right? I just want to at least get it successfully and then reset it. Really? Dude, really? A rough run. Yeah, I'll do a wall jet for practice and then reset. Rough run. It's tough, there's just so many things that can go wrong if you're one frame off. I like watching speedruns, but it makes me sad when a runner has a bad week. It's tough, speedruns can be hard, sometimes it happens, but eventually it'll work out. I mean, my runs have been getting better overall, for sure. Runs are getting farther, runs are finishing more. Just like a tiny bit extra consistency and things will be really good. What happened at Hammer? I failed hookshot jump. That's how much time you lose from it. Might be a best on Bawaja? No, barely missed best. Yeah, but still, saving that much time on Volt is good. That's... If my Volt fights are getting better, that's good. Do younger cracked kids coming into the OT scene like Mario 64 scare me? No, they don't scare me. It's good. It's good that even Zoomers like OT. I think it's cool. It means I finally get to use... I've been speedrunning this game since before you were born. Unk streamer. Yeah, I said that to Kadrin. Is it too late to start speedrunning in your 30s? It's never too late. Once you hit 25, your life is over. Pretty much. If you haven't started speedrunning by 25, you've got no chance. If someone put like $1 million on a bounty record, do I think there'd be insane tech discovered fast? Not quite. I mean, I definitely think a lot of work would be put into it very quickly, but I also don't necessarily think it'd be insane tech discovered fast because we've already found so much and you can only find so much. Like, I'm sure we always talk about, you know, oh, things are still getting found, but there's got to be some limit, and I don't think just money alone is going to magically make gigantic tech appear out of nowhere. But will people find better strats? For sure. Like, you gotta remember that the people looking for stuff now for free already put in a lot of work. And we have come quite a long way. Do we? Yeah, never mind. Actually, all the glitch hunters are so lazy. They don't do anything. They find like one trick a year and then pretend they're so cool and so knowledgeable. Look at me, I contribute. Yeah, one thing a year while us runners are grinding. I'm kidding, of course. Glitch hunters aura farming, exactly. Of course the zoomer says aura farming. Dang, that was kind of ambiguous. I bet on having to wait an extra frame. Got it wrong. Would I say this is the hardest speedrun I've attempted? No, not even close. This run's like, it's moderately hard, but certainly nowhere near hardest I've attempted. Hundo SRM is definitely the hardest I've run, and that is way harder than this. Yeah, and then Max and Child probably too. This is like in the higher end of difficulty, but not like crazy difficult. I will say I underestimated the difficulty of this at first. I thought it would be a bit easier. Yeah, I might want to run Max and Adult sometime too, but less interest than Max and Child. So the timer thing, so a while ago we decided to allow skipping the intro cutscene, but there's a difference when skipping the intro cutscene when starting from a file saved right after it versus actually watching the intro cutscene, which is that when you actually watch the intro, the camera starts top down, but if you load from a file, the camera starts horizontal. And so to allow people to start from an almost identical starting scenario, we allow people to load the file, do C up to start from the top down view, and then start the timer on first frame of movement. So that is as close to regular starting conditions as possible. Slow. Yeah, no inventory explosives is one that I do want to try out, because it looks very cool. But also insanely hard. Do I still have blunt percent record? I believe you're talking about dank percent, and not only have I never had the record for dank percent, I have never ran it in my life. I have only technically done it when I did the all achievements thing from Retro Achievements as a meme run once. It was not a dank percent run, it was one thing in a different run. It was not a run specifically of that. It also would not have been legitimate for the leaderboards. So you can't make an argument just because I did it that it was a run. I would have failed. Barely reacted on time. That's really bad. Dude. There's no way this works. Yeah. How do I feel about doing a run from the glitched graphics stuff found recently? Oh, is that the spooky mask stuff? That might be fun. I need to see what's going on with that stuff because it looked interesting. Didn't finish the strategy, make it useful. Yeah, wait, what would it be useful for? What category? Surely not all dungeons, right? But I am always a fan of glitched up graphics. Actually, that gives me an idea. So, hold on. Nice. So I normally, a lot of the time when I do runs at events, I want to do like a glitch exhibition with it. And I haven't said anything to the Fast 52 guys about doing any glitch exhibition for that, but if I were to do one, that spooky mask stuff actually sounds perfect for it. I wonder if I should look into that. Might be good as a little glitch exhibition incentive for Fast 52. Which also, I guess, side, if anyone didn't hear about it, side announcement-ish, but Fast 52 Ludwig Speedrun event is happening again, and I will be there running this. Happening September 26th to 28th. Yeah, Ludwig Koopa. From Mario. He's making a speedrun event. I should show some stuff I don't show every time. That's what I usually do. I almost always make it something unique and stuff that I rarely ever show off. The only time I showed like duplicate stuff is for smaller events where I expect the viewer, like the viewer base to be not very familiar with stuff. But yeah, I almost always try to switch it up. Like, if I expect the viewers to not have seen Ass Chess and Lifting the Archery Guide, then I show it. Otherwise, I try to switch it up. Who's commentating for it? No idea. The commentary for that event, I think, is supposed to be more casual. so it might be more of a last minute kind of thing. Well, actually, I do know one person that'll be there, but I don't know if they've said anything yet, so I will refrain from saying anything. Yes, it's Obama. Obama is going to be on the couch with me for my OOT run. My fellow Americans, let me explain Reverse Bottle Adventure. Let me be clear. It's the item on C right that affects what modifies your inventory. Was it Heroes of Time where I hugged Gameplay? Yeah, that was it. Oh, LeBron said he loves my speedruns? That's great. I'm so happy. I really got fans all over. No, dude, I did it again. Okay, whatever. We know backflipping into bottle well means PB. So it's fine. Oh no, starting an NBA war. No NBA GOAT debate here. Have I thought about buying a sports team? I have not. I mean, I've got to do something with my money. It's either a bunch of Lambos or a sports team. Or a Virtual Boy. All roughly the same price. Can I buy Nintendo just to stop them from doing such bad Nintendo Directs? I don't think it's worth it. No, I will not run 50 Virtual Boy games for Fast 52. I think that might be a bad idea. Action 52 for Fast 52? Wait, they actually better have Action 52 at Fast 52. Extremely missed opportunity if they don't. Are there even that many Virtual Boy games? I think they said there's 14 coming to NSO, which might actually be the whole library. I'm not actually sure. And then, if we're lucky, they might add one more game to GameCube NSO that'll have additional input lag. A first-time glorp, nice. Yeah, $100 for a console that gives you headaches is crazy. And it really sounds like they didn't even... They might not even be, like, attempting to address it. Yeah, and the $25 for cardboard. Love Nintendo. Do I think there are people out there with nostalgia for Virtual Boy? I'm sure there's a small handful. Everyone's got nostalgia for some game. No matter how mid it is. Where did my target go? I pressed target and I had no target. What average game at best am I nostalgic for? I remember these two games that were like super early games I played like when I first started playing video games. One was Extreme G2 on N64. It was a racing game. It was a racing game with a battle mode, and the battle mode is 90% of what I played. But I loved that game. And I also remember this other game, Captain Claw. I think it was like a 2D side-scroller platformer. And I remember liking that game a lot. Stream G is a rental. I'm pretty sure it's one of those games that I rented a million times. I remember always playing the battle mode, and I had a playground rumor with friends that like if you play the battle mode, there was like this pyramid level, and we had this playground rumor that if we attack the pyramid enough times, eventually the pyramid will get destroyed. And so we would just spend hours just like shooting the walls of the pyramid, thinking eventually it'll get destroyed someday, still waiting. Yeah, we just didn't try hard enough. Oh dude, Gauntlet Dark Legacy, I love that game. Yeah, I actually was able to play it with friends. It was, I remember that was so good. I remember nothing about it. Just that I liked it. Am I down health? I am. Hold on. I wasn't paying attention to my health. No, I never played Snowboard Kids. I never played any of the snowboard games. It was only Tony Hawk for me. Dude, come on. Why am I... Please. I can't do it. Really slow. All I had to do was press target and shield at the same time, and I couldn't do it. No, I never played 1080 snowboarding. I never played any snowboarding game. I was skateboarding only. And even then, Tony Hawk only. I never played the skate games. I saw... Apparently there's a new skate game out. I saw on Twitter the fastest form of movement in the new skate is to not skate and do like Mario 64 style jump dives. I love it. Yeah, I hear the skate games are good, I've just never tried them. Will I play Pac-Man World 2 repack? Probably not. I have vague memories of playing that game, I think. I don't think I cared much for it. He hates Pac-Man. I think Pac-Man is mid. I said it. I have never played Minecraft. I've watched Minecraft. I'm not completely clueless on Minecraft, but I have never played it. It's not good. I respect Minecraft. I don't think it's my kind of game, but I do think it's pretty impressive what you can do with it and how much people have done with it. Don't care for it, but I respect it. Yeah, there's even a complete OOT recreation of Minecraft. Even that is pretty interesting. I mean, it's interesting enough that I would occasionally watch Minecraft videos despite never playing the game. I mean, most of it is just like glitch videos, but still. He loves glitches, yep. I'll watch glitch videos of games I've never even played. No, not even the dream incident made me want to speedrun Minecraft. I did learn a lot about Minecraft from that. Orc Massage. Are you the same person that keeps bringing up Orc Massage every stream, or is it multiple different people? I feel like it's probably the same person. They are? Okay. I thought so. Thought it would probably be just one guy. No one else has even heard of it. I have heard of it from the list of Twitch banned games. And from one guy in chat. I wonder why those are the two reasons I've heard of it. Yeah, Twitch has a banned games list. It's mostly just adult games. Is Artifact on the list? I don't quite remember. I completely forgot about Artifact. The only thing I know about that is that people use the Artifact directory on Twitch to just stream like TV shows and things they're not supposed to be streaming on Twitch, because I think the game just died really quickly. And so anything that you were not supposed to stream on Twitch, people would just put in the Artifact directory because no one would watch that, no one would see it there. I don't even know what the game was about. That's the only lore I know about it. Card game? Yeah, that sounds right. Uh-oh. Possibly dead. Okay, never mind. Panic for no reason. I did not mean to shield that. That's kind of bad. I guess that's good. Gonna be down a bomb. That was dangerous. Okay, nice, I got a bump up. Okay, things are not that bad. Everything's gonna be okay. According to who? According to me. I will make things okay. Are you the only one who watches on YouTube but talks on Twitch? Actually, there's a few people that do that. It's honestly probably the best way to watch. Aside from the fact that it's kind of annoying to have to use two separate sites. Watching on YouTube is definitely better, and chatting on Twitch is definitely better. So there's a handful of people that do that. If you're willing to put up with having to open two different things. Are you serious? It didn't hit? How did two bombs in a row miss, dude? I got unlucky with the second cycle, so that the second cycle would have hit me with the fire, so I had to bail early. I had one hit left. It's fine, I just used the bomb for the last hit. And then somehow the bomb hit and missed twice. I forgot to read jump slash with hammer. Okay, that was my own fault. It was gonna be bad anyway. The bomb can still hit not in the hole. It doesn't need to be in the hole to hit. Good night, Zonith. Good morning, most happy username. Good afternoon, Airglow. Everyone from every time zone. It's not afternoon here. Are you saying you're lying? I can't believe it. I just got lied to in the Twitch chat. Waiting to be greeted individually. Hello, Nina. Playing favorites. I'm saying hi to the people who said hi to me first. Nice angle. Okay, hi everyone saying hi. Sorry, you're too late now. Now you all get a generic one. And now I'm going slow for karma. Yeah, you distracted me with the greetings, now I'm slow. The point of going slow for that is demonstrating that I have a skill issue. Say it ain't so, it's true. It's terminal. I think Box Coco's S tier on the Coco tier list. I think Box Coco is low tier. You can't even pick up the Box Coco until it runs around for like 5 seconds. It's actually lucky that we can get make the Box Coco run around while waiting to run to a different Coco. Because if there was like no good way to route it, if we had to just sit there, it'd be so bad. That's the wrong angle, isn't it? It is. Okay. I'll probably do a few more runs, but probably not too many more. Well, depending on where it ends. No, it's not coming just yet. I'll try one more run to adult. Probably. How are the runs going? Not fantastic today, but also not terrible. Not fantastic. Okay, Automod just held a message in Japanese, but you know how Automod like highlights the part of the message that seems bad? It just highlighted the period at the end. Apparently the Japanese period is very offensive. Period Japanese. Very offensive. You can't say that, guys. Yeah, the circle period. Okay, now it's not auto-modding it. It was just one message. Hold on, let me let it through in a sec. Okay, yeah, I was insane slightly's message. Oh. Let it through without the period, okay. Come on. Shut up. Kind of awkward positions here. Last run of the day. I think if this gets to adult, last run of the day maybe. We'll see how far it gets. Man, I'm still dropping a ton of frame. Are you guys seeing massive frame drops right now? Because it shows that I'm dropping massive frames. Nah? Okay, at least OBS seems good at hiding it, but still, ISP hate. Oh, you thought it was, okay, so some people are noticing it. Oh, it's super high up. See a beautiful 20 FPS. Yeah, the fact that the game is 20 FPS is probably helping in this case. Can I broadcast at 20 FPS? It would be a very bad idea. Even though the game mostly runs at 20 FPS, it's actually very bad to stream it at 20. Because it actually switches between 20, 30, and 60. 30 on the pause screen and 60 on file select. And if you actually were to stream it at 20 FPS, anytime the frame rate would go out of sync with the stream frame rate, which would be very often, as soon as it would go out of sync, it would look incredibly bad for a pretty long while until it resyncs. And yeah, you do not want to stream this game at 20 FPS. It also technically happens at 30. It's not as noticeable at 30, but it definitely also happens at 30. So that is why, even though it's primarily a 20 FPS game, it is still best to stream it at 60. For a long time, Tokyo Boy streamed at 20 FPS because the internet was trash. Yeah, it's... You do want to avoid. I remember I tried streaming at 20 FPS once. This was way long ago, like very early on when I was streaming. And that's when I learned about how bad it is to stream at 20 FPS. Because I realized it was incredibly choppy. Yeah, and you get the 60 FPS timer. It looks so smooth. Right here. I hope so. I like to at least finish a run today. Even if it doesn't PB, it's nice if I can at least finish a run. Don't get how good OT looks at 20 FPS. When the game is being designed around it, the animations can be a lot more... If it's designed around a lower frame rate, it'll look a lot better. I mean, isn't that even true with like regular animation? Because like, isn't some animation done at like 12 FPS, but the stylistic choices make it look good? It's all about how you do it from the beginning. It's got to be built around it. I think the Rage Tricks Arcana. I have played Spirit Tracks. It's okay. There's some things I like about Spirit Tracks. Yeah, movies are 24 FPS. I mean, movies aren't the best comparison because live action and movies is different than a game, but yeah. Thanks, Larissa Bellamira. Yeah, animating on twos, that's the term, I think. But yeah, also CRTs help. Like, I'm not sure, I assume it's probably not helpful to you guys watching the stream, but like I definitely notice if I have a monitor and a CRT side by side, I can definitely notice it looks smoother on a CRT. Like there's one part of the run where I intentionally switched to monitor for a better visual cue, but during that part I can definitely notice the frame rate just doesn't look quite as smooth on the monitor, even though I have a 144 Hz monitor. Still, just the CRT motion clarity is still better. This guy plays Zelda? No, I play Fortnite. You caught me on the one day I'm not playing Fortnite. Need a 600 Hz monitor, yeah. Yeah, CRTs are pretty neat. Glad CRTs are more appreciated nowadays. Are they? I mean, retro gamers might say that. Any other group, I'm not sure if you'd really get that same consensus. When people are literally throwing out and giving away CRTs. Plasma TVs. Plasma TVs are the ones that had insane input lag if you tried to play on them, right? Like a second plus. If you tried to play a retro game on it. A 9-inch CRT, nice. Yeah, those tiny little ones are pretty nice. I have a pretty standard 17-inch one. It looks very good. I like it. Well, I also have a big, bulky, like, I think 27-inch one that I used to use, but the one I have right now is better overall. It's a VGA one. Really? How much does a 27-inch CRT even weigh? It's gotta be like 40-50 pounds. It's pretty heavy. Disney CRTs are god-awful. You can't say that, dude. I remember at older GDQs, there was always this one Disney Princess CRT people loved. It was actually pretty good. There was always the special CRT. And a Shrek one, there was always a Shrek one too. They don't make those special themed TVs anymore. You used to have the Disney Princess CRT and the Shrek CRT. You don't get a... Do they make those special Shrek 4K TVs now, or Disney Princess 4K TVs? I don't think so. Just another thing that was better back then. Shrek has no Disney princess. True, I shouldn't separate them. Same thing. Same picture. Yeah, Pikachu CRT, I remember seeing one of those. Back when TVs had personality. Didn't get the crush. Oh well. Hold on like a second. F? Oh no. Oh man, I'm dropping a lot of frames. Sorry. ISP hate. Dude. I actually could have still got it. Oh well. Really? This is actually dead. I have to hope I don't get attacked. Okay. Thanks for the resub, M Rebel. At least the dead hand fight was fast, unlike anything else to split. Alright, at least that was pretty fast. I gotta remember to dupe over Poe here. Early on the jump slash. With how many splits you do, you must be very flexible. Yeah, about that. Blind Shadow is cool, yeah. Doing that part blind out of bounds is always pretty neat. The bottle's just invisible because of ISG. It just makes it invisible. Healed. Surely that will heal this run. You're gonna fall asleep to the stream, so no yelling? Okay. Guys, I have the possibility to do the funniest thing. F? Did it go down during my funny joke? Sorry, ISP hate. ISP is stealing all my frames. I can't do anything about it. I need to go yell at them again. Okay, well, my joke that my ISP stole is that Chatter said they're going to sleep, don't scream to wake them up, and I said okay, but then after that I said I have the chance to do the funniest thing right now. But now it's not going to be as funny. Haha, see, it would have been funnier if the stream didn't cut out. My ISP is even stealing my jokes. I didn't re-catch my bugs, or I didn't equip all my bugs. Where's the quickest place I fix this? Please tell me these bugs are still here as adult. I don't think they are. This is gonna be quite the detour. They are. They are, yeah, get owned, LOC. It's only the Skulltula that's not there as adult. Alright, I'm down several bombs. You're shocked, honestly. Honestly, I would have bet that they were not there as adult. Man, I don't know. I either try to finish this run and it's last run of the day, or I reset and do like one more, but may not finish if it's bad. Let me at least go through fire, see how fire goes. It's always good to just get experience in fire, just more practice. If I'm already here. Alright, that was good at least. Not buffering every trick challenge. Yeah, I should just do every frame perfect trick, frame perfectly, without buffering. I gotta go and get an extra bomb drop here. John Tass incoming. John Tass is just so much faster. Sometimes I do wish we could do more tricks without buffering, because buffering is like a miracle, but also so slow. I wish we had MM buffering. MM buffering is so fast. Frames? Oh my god. I cannot stop dropping frames. I'm sorry, guys. I am really mad at my ISP. Yeah, YouTube is still fine, by the way, allegedly. I didn't... The run's over. Remember how earlier in the run, I made a mistake by losing my bugs because I didn't equip swap them? Guess what I did a second time? I'll do Volvagia, but I literally can't do the wrong work. I'll do one more after this, uno mas. Just gotta get in my Volt practice. Finally plays Hollow Knight and this is how he treats bugs. Yep. I just dump them everywhere and forget about them. Alright, and this is where I would do Bomb OI if I had bugs. But I can't. Okay. Uno mas. This is the real last one. If I had one. Last one ever. There will never be another speedrun after this. Not even just from me. They're actually banning speedrunning entirely after this. No one will ever speedrun again, I have to say. Back to rando. I guess so. Didn't I say I was never gonna speedrun again after I started Rando 2 years ago? I don't know if you're joking about that or not, but there seem to be people that genuinely think that I said that. There seem to be people that genuinely think that when I started Rando I said I was done with speedrunning and quit speedrunning, but no. I never intended to quit speedrunning. I think both speedrunning and rando are cool. How long have I been training? If you mean this run in particular, like since I got back to speedrunning, since mid-July I think, so about 2 months. Well, give or take, there was some... a month and a half, maybe. If you mean like speedrunning OOT in general, too long, like 15 years. Good night, Ajoth. Yeah, sorry about the mini Fs. Again, YouTube is fine, honestly. You might want to be watching on YouTube and chatting on Twitch. Don't know why Twitch is like this. You miss Egg. Egg will make a return when I start doing practice runs for Fast 52. Because I'm gonna get Egg for safety. We will see a return of Egg. No, Ludwig is not forcing me to do Egg route. I want to do a safer route. And Egg is a lot safer. Wait, I can't tell. Hold on. Dude. Nah, it'd be a miracle if that worked. Why is Egg route safer? So the difference with the Egg route and no Egg is I have to do the bug version of opening Darunia's door with the camera glitch, which is a lot harder than using the text box from the Egg. Also, I have to do a weird shot for Volvagia, because with the Egg route, you can damage buffer from a single bomb with Egg after beating Forest Temple. Without the Egg, you have nothing to damage buffer with, so you need to use multiple explosives, which is why you need Weird Shot Volvagia to save explosives. So if I get Egg, I don't have to do Weird Shot Volvagia, I can just use Choose, which is way easier. Safer. Come on. Uno Mas. Okay, yeah. Uno Mas. Because I was mad at that one. That was a dumb one. Nick Gonzalez, thanks for the $10. Yeah, no message even. Super chat with no message. Wow. The one time you make me pay attention to YouTube chat and then don't even put a message in. Yeah, someone's a baller. When Fast 52 practice will be. I will start Fast 52 practice within a few days. I would like to get a good PB first before switching to practice, because I will have to do the slower, safer route. So ideally, I get a PB, a nice little PB, and then I start doing the other route, safer route. If I don't PB within the next few days, I'll have to switch anyway. Probably at least by start of next week. Really? Okay, I'm actually gonna end that there. But I guess I should mention one more time, Fast 52 speedrun event happening September 26th to 28th. I will be there running all dungeons. One last show for it before I leave. But yeah, guys, I think I'm done for today. He's gonna die. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. But I'm gonna end here. Gonna go try to find someone to raid. Not as good of runs today as I was hoping. But I'll be back. Let's go raid someone. Here, let's go raid Axel. He just got, Axel just got a new hundo record. And he's watching it back. So let's go raid Axel if I can type this properly. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.